Hello. Hello, hello. How is everyone doing today? I hope y'all are good. And those of you that are being hit by heat are staying safe and hydrated. But yeah, we are back with main story with 14. And specifically, we now get to start part 2 of Heavensward. Venturing deep into the domain of the dragons, the heroes come face to face with the great worm Heavensward, from whom they learn the sordid truth of the Dragon Song War. Born of man's treachery was this bloody conflict, and by man's hand must it be ended. Thus does the Warrior of Light sally forth with Ishgard's greatest champion, the Azure Dragoon, on a mission to crush the Serpent's head. Because I'm too close to a fucking wall, hang on. New Game Plus is so freaking weird in this game. Like, if you're too close to what is considered a wall like this, you can't activate it. I don't know why. And also, if you're on your mount, you can't enter New Game Plus. I don't understand. This game is made with spaghetti code. What false gods is this Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? Oh yeah, and Ysayle also learned that the Shiva that she decided to host and partially become isn't the actual Shiva, and is instead just something she created out of her own brain. So, you know, that's fun. She's going through like a whole crisis. Iceheart's faith in the worm was misplaced, which leaves us alone with but one road to follow. Yeah, and we had come to Heavensward to try to see if we could convince him to help us make peace with Nidhogg and like calm Nidhogg down. Except Heavensward then told us how the Dragon Song Wall started, which was because the elves of Ishgard of old used to live in peace with the dragons, but then they got super jealous of how strong the dragons are, and then they also realized that the dragons' power are like hosted in their eyes, and so they killed Nidhogg and Heavensward's sister, Ratatoskr, and ate her body and her eyes so that they could try to take her power, which sent Nidhogg into a flying rage. And he's been raging war against Ishgard ever since. Which, you know, understandable. And yeah, after learning that and being like, I see Nidhogg is never going to calm down. We're like, well, in order to save Ishgard, because no one alive who committed that murder on Ratatoskr is alive anymore, because that happened centuries ago. We have to kill Nidhogg. Anyway. The Worm's Lair. Alphino is considering your party's next course of action. Yeah, it's extremely fair, honestly.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Heavensward. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, You speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
Yeah, we're special. We can handle it.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible?
Because, yeah, for those of you who don't remember, when you do the Dragoon quests in A Realm Reborn, you also become an Azure Dragoon. Which is really weird because they're supposed to only be one at a time. But, Nidhogg's Eye, because that's what this is, looks at the Warrior of Light, your player character, and is like, nah, I pick you too. You're also cool.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Yeah, you're kind of going through it, huh?
Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
You good? No? That's fair, I guess. Where the hell did Estinian and Alphino go? How did you guys get so far away from me? Did you not want to wait? Is waiting too hard of a task for you two? Like, really, where are we fucking going? Other than east. And once again, the weather is not with me. Weather refuses to cooperate most times in this game. Oh shit, there's another one. Hello, hi. Okay, there we go. Alright, I'm here, you two. Patient. Not wanting to just wait. Justinian, pray tell me I am wrong. No, I think we need to go there. Yeah, just like real life.
Is that it?
Because trust me, when it's not foggy as hell, that looks way more impressive and scary.
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. 'Twill be just like the good old days, no?
Yeah, let's go find Sid. Hey, Ultra Robbie, welcome, welcome. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV. We're kind of in the thick of it. If our only remaining recourse is to violence, then we should seek out the swiftest path to victory. With every moment we hesitate, Ishgard's prospects grow bleaker. New wins, old friends. Stygian would have you enlist the aid of Sid Garland. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray, consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pro when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at Raynet's Forum, Fernlona. From what I glean of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Let's hope he is. Go, meet with your engineer friend. I shall remain here and keep vigil over the worm. Fair enough. Yeah, we can teleport to the manufactory. When you last saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their alien airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the cities know to where to find him. The question is, who? Sir Emmerich would be the most obvious choice, but there's no guarantee that he'll be able to grant us an audience at such short notice. Ah, I have it! Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emmanuel is about. Do we have to talk to him? He's gonna keep calling me old girl and I'm not gonna like it. Yeah, show me inside, show me inside. We were fortunate to find Lord Amandalane at home. The tavern keeper's loss is our gain. What? When it comes to, exchanging information of uncertain origin, Lord Amandalane is something of a prodigy. Oh, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? I knew it. I knew exactly what you were going to call me, but you can't help yourself, can you? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk in the name of said silver-haired genius that has cropped up more often than most. A year he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishap from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Frelona, we must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Yes, please, get me away from this little man as fast as I can. Listen, he's still fairly young. I don't think he has a defined age, but he's clearly still young-ish. He has time to learn. I don't want to be the one to teach him, though. Get me away. This is not my responsibility. Oh, hey! Everyone's just here. What's that? The dragons are coming! Sorry, I can't talk now. I have to finish this job and get out of here. If Ishgard comes under attack, we have to get out of the city pretty sharpish. Don't much like the idea of leaving a job half finished, though. Anyway, hi Sid, how you doing? Haven't seen you since you saved me from the big flying whale. Frelona, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against the dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mist, but we do not know how much longer. All right, I didn't say it was impossible. I just said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave the new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufacturer's not far. Back to the manufactory. Because we basically live here now. They all want to build bigger, but we know where the future is headed. Ah, yes, the Sky Steel Manufactory. As I recall, this workshop is primarily devoted to the construction of dragon-slaying weapons. Yeah, like guns! The Ishgardians have granted us the use of a small corner of their workshop. All part of the agreement. I think you'll see we made the most of the space. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Well, hey, you're in luck. That's exactly where we're going.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Tataru!
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Well, hey, I think I found what we're going to use to kill time while you guys fix the mana cutter.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
I'm as intrigued as you, Fernlona. Shall we hear what news Tataru has brought us? A general summons. Tataru has news for you from Molda. General Roban says that they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. He wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Fernlona. Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mount Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, we have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell them we have identified a solution to our problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Molda was delivered from this darkness. Ultimately, it is for the best that we have this little side quest because otherwise, although she would know to stay out of the way, Fernlona would absolutely want to just like watch these guys like fix the mana cutter, like ask questions and stuff. She's like very like curious and loves to learn. Well, that's about themselves this time. This is one of our best works, Fernlona, no doubt about it. Isn't she a beauty? But yeah, ultimately her presence and asking all the questions would slow progress on the mana cutter down. So it is ultimately a good thing. But she would absolutely just want to watch and be like, so how does this work and how does this work? Every time we had any kind of construction or installation happen at a job, you never got anything done. Yeah, like, oh god, there's this like meme image that goes around on Tumblr every now and then whenever there's like a just like a video of like a process like happening, kind of like a how it's made kind of thing going on, where it's like an old man who's like watching like from like the outside of like a construction like set, and he has like his like arms crossed like behind his back as he's just like watching whatever the hell's going on in the construction site, and it's just like, yep. Yep. Hey, Robon, you're looking a lot better.
Thank you for coming.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Mariel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
You're just dyeing your hair? Yeah, no worries, no worries. And good luck. Yeah, man.
And I pity the bastard that stands in
I'll be your left arm, why not?
Come, my friends. For Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
Meanwhile, Urianger is just here. If one had chosen to entrap the Sultana into death-like sleep rather than slay her, then one must surely know of a means to rouse her from said state. There must be an antidote to this poison. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, and a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident, and we quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still hiding in there. Sounds good enough to me. Now, what would be the fastest way to get over there? Because I think there's like a boat I can use over here that I never remember is here. Yeah, sure, 40 guilds teleport me there, thank you. Mariel, aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. That's the one closest to the market entrance. Well, thanks, kid, for giving everything I need to know in one go. Hey, Wes, welcome, welcome. It's been a bit. How you doing? Greetings, Ferlona. What can I do for the Silver Bazaar's favorite adventurer? Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Oda, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. I have met the Sultana's handmaid on a numerous occasions, but I cannot for the life of me bring her features to mind. Yeah, that's kind of what a handmaiden kind of needs to be. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Okay, so you're just saying the exact same thing as you did before. Sure. Don't know of any returning residents. God, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Hello, Mariel. How you doing? Don't mind the giant woman just walking into your house.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden!
We got you surrounded. Now please kindly answer our questions.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lolarito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
Whoops, my bad. I'm told Teleji had discovered
that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
I am told Teleji had discovered a maid whose veins ran the blood of the House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. It would have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
Smug little potato.
Conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed. Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Well, ain't that convenient for you? To be like, oh, I had no part in your torture and imprisonment. Nothing at all.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Yeah, but he had it coming.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find Her Grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. The citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Yeah, you ain't escaping so easily. I guess we'll just sit here and wait then, I guess. You had killed the one you served. Pray excuse my mutterings. I was reminded of a line from an old poem. By the 12, I feared Lord Lodorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I expect he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Awakening in Ul'dah. Alphino would have you see this dark chapter in Uldah's history brought to a close. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. He probably has. Because that's his whole goddamn job. Why? Okay. Don't mind the naked other player just staying in the middle of town. This is fine. I hope Lodorito's potion is as effective as he claims. It would appear that the Syndicate has moved swiftly to clear our names. Bartholomew, for one, does not seem remotely surprised of our presence here. The Flame General Robon mentioned that you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Can't put her under the blankets, though. That's too hard to animate.
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Also, don't mind his missing arm, because you definitely wouldn't know about that. Don't worry about it.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition.
Why did you sound so sarcastic saying that first bit?
'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Uh-oh.
My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
You haven't done that earlier?
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Hell yeah.
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
My son boy. Boy son. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there's no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath this pall of my despair. I love Alphino so much. A brave resolution. Alphino would know how things stand at the Rising Stones. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that Her Grace will make a full recovery. I, and Ul'dah too, shall flourish once more. General Robon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Will you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You'll be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there are now those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I am grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Felona? You're there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Of course, I'm here to help. And be moral support. Commander, you're alive? And Felona too. I knew you'd escape through. Ah, my splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Ah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye, aye. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know that you've, what you have in mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We've talked it over, see, and we've all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other. And to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I do not know what to say. Alphino goes so much character development. It's very good. It's very good. I'm so proud of my boy, son boy. I sent Shinobi to spy on the brass blades, and it would seem that Yin and Papalimo's resistance accounted for a sizable number of the company's soldiers. All I know for certain, however, is that our friends' corpses were not among the bodies they left behind. Alright, that's a good first step. First things first, we must needs put the Brazen Stones in order. We cannot have the Archons return to find their headquarters in such a shambles. Okay, yeah, I guess it is a shambles. Weird that I never paid attention to that before. We must repair this damage of our minds to find focus. Now, where to begin? I feel blessed to have witnessed such a display of camaraderie. Hell yeah, power of friendship, baby! Friendlona was Falquin. I joined the Crystal Braves in hopes of following in your footsteps, and I do not regret the decision. Not even for a moment. If we scrutinize the science records, they should provide us with likely locations to which the missing Archons might have fled. Put your mind at ease. It is for work just such as this that we have been trained. We'll find the missing scions, I promise you. Between us and the immortal flames, no stone in Eorzea will be left unturned. Don't know if you know, but during that goddamn feast, Flamine got ambushed by some 3rd unit curs over in Limsa. I'm told she danced free of the noose, though. Ain't heard nothing since, but my guess is she's lying low somewhere in the port. I don't know what I'm doing with this accent with Rio, but I guess it works. In shambles, it's pretty common usage, so at this point, it's just also right. It's not officially, yeah. I guess. Because, yeah, up until, like, paying attention to it with Zero and this, I had never, ever heard it be a shambles. It has always been in shambles. And so it's just wild of being like, huh. Wild that the way I'm used to is apparently quote-unquote incorrect. Luckily, language is a fuck and nothing matters, and so you can kind of just do whatever you want. Especially if it's commonly accepted, even if it's incorrect. Pray, excuse me. I thought my tears had spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Friendlona. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Ready to fly. Alphino has matters to attend to at the Rising Stones. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru and Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. There is one side quest I really want to do that becomes available right now as Buddy, but I'm like, do I do that like right now? I don't remember how long it takes, and so I'm like, would it be better to just start the next stream with it? Like I've been unintentionally doing? And I don't know. I promise Nidhogg. Let's keep doing Nidhogg. But then from what I remember of the tone of the plot and the tone of the side quest, now is probably the better time to do it because we're about to get into some like serious stuff. Because, you know, Nidhogg and everything. Fuck it. We'll do it now. Give you your weekly dose of bunny. Oh, right, this is where I left you off. I forgot. Where is Mordona? Yeah, bunny. All right, which one of these side quests is it? You. Toll Booty. Rish Polali's face lights up to see her erstwhile savior. Bunny! My, it seems so long since Castrum Sentry. Don't you recognize me? No, I suppose you wouldn't remember when you rescue. And it looked quite different when we met, dressed in my uniform. I'm Rish Polali. It's been quite some time. It's been some time since, but I've served with the Crystal Braves 4th unit, until everything fell apart, that is. Everyone went their own ways. Some followed Captain Ilbert, and others found a new work altogether. I've kept busy guarding the frontierland hands here. A little too busy, in fact. I could scarce find a moment to spend time with my family. The transition wasn't entirely easy. I was bedridden after Castrum Sentry, and by the time I was fit for duty, the Crystal Braves just weren't anymore. In a strange way, I have my injuries to thank for keeping me from the worst of it. Oh, speaking of that, you're close to the Domans, aren't you? Well, would you happen to know where Broca is? She aided in my recovery, and, well, it's quite embarrassing that I didn't notice until now, but... There was a great misunderstanding, you see. Your earrings were bundled up in my bags. I've been trying to return them, but those children are neither, seen nor heard. And I can't find her, no matter how much I look. I'm sure the girl misses her earrings, but I simply don't have time to track her down. What? Do you really have a spare moment to look for her in my stead? Oh, thank you, Bunny. Thank you so much. There you are. I've heard the Doman children visit the House of Splendors, though never when I'm there for some reason. But speak with Rowena. Very little escapes her, even invisible children. Rowena, I need help finding the children. Looking for the Doman children? They sometimes help arrange my less valuable wares. Just finished for the day, though. Come to think of it, Oriana said that she might have caught sight of them playing nearby. Might catch them, should you have the patience to wait. Where are you, little tiny children? they are. I hereby call this meeting of the Domin Adventurers Guild to order. First business. Koharu, we'll start with you. Or old business first. Koharu, we'll start with you. I've been helping Miss Alice get the ingredients she wanted. I was helping her treat her adventurers. And I've been helping arrange stuff for Rowena. No, that's not right. Those are all just chores. I want to go on a proper adventure. Didn't any of you find something exciting or scary or mysterious we could explore? Did you find anything, Yozan? I bet you didn't. I did too. We've got a big wide world to explore, and I was looking into ways to which to do it. Which is more than could be said for any of you. Oh, it's true. Yozan got caught sneaking into a horsebird cart. Mr. Slapborn was yelling at him for bills after that. You're hopeless. I'm sorry, Yozan. It's just... Shun, you little snitch. I told you that in secret. But, Yozan, I may have found us a quest. I overheard some people talking, and they said that there's something hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll. It might be a famous adventurer's lost treasure or a vengeful spirit who was sealed away, or something. No one knows for sure. That's perfect. We can go... we can be the first to go and find out what's hidden there. Now, we just gotta figure out how to leave town without being caught. Yeah, about that. It's a little too late. Miss Bunny, what are you doing here? Making sure you guys don't get into trouble and also returning some earrings. I was so sad when I thought I lost these earrings. I brought them all the way from Doma, you know? Thank you, Miss Bunny. Hold on a moment. I've got an important announcement. The Domin Adventurers Guild needs experience in the field actually adventuring. No one's gonna let us, though, because they think it's too dangerous. But Miss Bunny is a good friend of the guild, and she's an incredible adventurer, too. I say we invite her to join us in this quest. Oh, yes, I want to go on adventures with Miss Bunny. And I'd feel much safer if she comes along with us, Yozan. Bunny's like, no, wait. Once Yozan's made up his mind, nothing can unmake it. Welcome to the guild, Miss Bunny. Now, come on, we've got to find out what's hidden at Camp Revenant's Toll. Oh boy. Do you know what vengeful spirits look like? And can you beat them if that's what we find? Yes and yes. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you, Miss Bunny, we've given up on being the Domin Braves. That just didn't seem right after everything that happened. Yeah, no, that's good, that's fair. Adults are always saying that adventuring's not all fun and games, but why? It looks like a fun game. Because you face real danger and can die. I wonder what's buried out there. I bet it's silver and gold, or really old weapons. All right, well, I guess y'all just sit there. I'll go look. Frog. Are you sure this is where Revenant's Toll used to be? Doesn't look anything like a town. Not even a little. Where did we even start looking for hidden treasure? What do we do now, Yozan? We don't know anything unless we poke around a bit. Spread out and see what you can find. And be careful of the monsters. Yeah, they're like level 45 giant frogs around here. I don't think y'all should be here. There's something fishy about this tent. No, I mean, it smells like rotten fish. It's making my eyes water. Why does it smell like fish? There's nothing here. Oh, and don't open that jar. I already tried and I wish I hadn't. I wonder if a monster ate the treasure. But then, do we have to open a monster's belly to get it? Oh, probably. We've done that a couple times. Where's the last one? Where's the last kid? There he is, Jesus. Don't go looking in the pit, kid. Hello? Hello? If the treasure's down there, we're not going to get it. Yeah, please be careful, small child. Please do not fall in the pit. I know children yearn for the void, but please don't. From amongst the refuse, you find a cloudy bottle of what appears to be wine. Nothing, and more nothing. Did you find anything? An old glass bottle filled with appears to be wine, but you cannot be certain. Even Miss Bunny only found this junk. Treasure's not easy to come by, I guess. But this might not be junk, Yozan. Isn't really old wine valuable? That's right. With wine, the older the better. Miss Fleming told me so. Mr. Slapborn knows a lot about wine, too. He spends bells and bells talking about it to some adventurer. Wow, Mr. Slapborn's much wiser than he looks, isn't he? Yozan, why don't we ask him about this bottle? Maybe we shouldn't. I think he'll just be angry that we have the wine at all. Oh, but he wouldn't scold you, Miss Bunny. Could you ask him for us? I guess. Great. We'll go back to Revenant's Toll. Tell us what you found out. What is it you need of me, friend? Do you know what this is? Wine? Much as I'd like to join you in a class, I'm on duty. Pray, where did you find so aged a bottle? Just on the outskirts. I take it you were searching for a treasure at the old camp, and you came to me to learn of its value? Yeah. I'm afraid it has none whatsoever. But you have found the lost treasure of Revenant's Toll, after a fashion. Now, our town is flourishing, but 'twas not always so. Not so very long ago, this was an utterly savage place, marked by little but ruin and the stench of death. It was a hard life for the few who chose it, and naturally they took comfort in that bottle by night. By and by, passing adventurers would bring wine with them to join the settlers in a glass. So prized was this wine that certain adventurers took to calling it treasure for a spell. As time went on, someone mistook the name forsooth, and came searching for this vaunted liquor. The first were adventurers, of course, but shopkeepers and artisans soon followed. But the monsters around here were all still deadly, and the past still treacherous, and many who came searching paid for this misunderstanding with their lives. So the settlers came up with a new rumor. Revenant's Toll belonged to the dead, they said, and any man who slept on the land would have their soul torn from their body to wander these bleak fields forever as a vengeful spirit. As you can imagine, that nonsense was enough to scare the inexperienced and drunks away, and soon tales of treasure faded away into legend. And that, my friend, is the truth buried at Camp Revenant's Toll. Thanks, bud. Well, kids, in terms of money and valuables, we found absolutely nothing, but we have found history. What did Master Saffron say about the wine? Oh, so there never really was a treasure of evidence told. Bother, I was hoping for some buried gold or an ancient demon or something. But I guess it wasn't so bad after all. We did get to go outside the town and explore with Miss Bunny. Little rascals, Yosan's in the mood for another adventure. Hello, Miss Bunny, have you found us another quest? No, I haven't moved. Oh, I was hoping... Well, no matter. We Doman adventurers can find our own. Everyone, go and see what the travelers are talking about. Any rumors of more treasure we could hunt or giant demons we could slay or whatever. We just need to find something good, and then we'll head off on another quest with our trusty advisor in tow. Maybe not the demon? Hey, Miss Bunny, could you tell Miss Resh to be careful, please? She was badly hurt and she shouldn't push herself too hard. Why, hello, Bunny. Did you ever find Roka? Yes, I did, and I returned the earrings. Oh, good. I'm glad she got her earrings back. I would like to thank her in person someday, though. She's such a sweet little thing. My daughter could learn a thing or two from her. Oh, haven't you heard the news? There's been a theft, and they think the children are behind it. The Adventurers Guild has even begun an official investigation. I'm not privy to the details, but I do know the Doman younglings are under suspicion. I can't imagine they would turn the crime, though. Wouldn't you agree? It's gotta be a big misunderstanding. I have half a mind to speak to Softborn on the children's behalf. If only my word carried any weight. Forgive me, but could you look into this? You have shown yourself a steadfast friend of the Domans. I trust that you'll handle it nicely. The kids are innocent, please believe me. They wouldn't stoop to that. Well met, my friend. Have you come to discuss more tales of treasure? No, the thefts that you think the children might have done? You've caught wind of that, huh? The Adventurers Guild is still investigating the facts, but an aged grimoire of great value was stolen from Rowena's establishment. The storeroom door was locked at the time, but we have found evidence that a window covering was removed. There's little doubt in my mind that this is how our thieves entered. The opening itself is quite small, however. Only someone slight of frame, like a child, could pass through it. And I have a witness who saw 4 short people loitering outside the store, as the Doman children were wont to do. Though I am loath to suspect them, the children fit the profile of our suspects, and crimes often begin as small dares or games after all. But in truth, I'm more worried about the potential backlash against the Domans. They fit in well amongst the other refugees, but this offense will not reflect well on them. Rowena is of the same mind and has agreed to keep the theft quiet. I have entrusted the investigation to my most dependable men as well. Could you aid us by speaking with the children? You seem close to them, and I feared my armed men would only frighten them away. Okay, where the hell are these kids? Okay, one's here. What are these people always looking at? I want to see. I think they're just watching out for giants and stuff. I'm not a criminal, and neither's Yozan or Roka or Koharu. Oh boy, where the hell is another child? Why are you in the bar? I thought I heard something interesting here, but I was wrong. They're all just so sad. Of course we didn't steal anything. Someone else is to blame. Someone else small like us, but who? We have to talk this over. Where? Oh, there's Koharu. I've I've just heard adventurers talking about a detective who can get to the bottom of any case. I want to meet him. Hildebrand? Maybe Briarden. We're suspects? This sounds like a case for Kaharu, Inspectress Extraordinaire. Okay, you were definitely talking about Hildebrand. Where the fuck is this last kid? Miss Bunny, does this mean you found us a quest? Wait, of course we didn't steal anything. We're adventurers, not thieves. I better call the guild together and quickly. Where would he be at this point in time? I guess he'd be buried in the snow over in Korthus, because this would be in between the Realm Reborn and Heavensward chapters of his whole side quest chain. I guess that's, yeah, I guess he's just buried in the snow right now. We're being accused of something we didn't do. Before this can go on any further, we have to tell Mr. Slothborn. Well, we can't just say we're innocent, though. We have to clear our names by finding that grimoire and learning who took it. What is this, Ace Attorney? I was going to say you just have to prove reasonable doubt, but then I was like, wait, does the RSU have the concept of reasonable doubt in terms of, like, crimes? Objection! God, I want to play an Ace Attorney game so bad, but because like they're always like fun, but the problem is that like even if I don't remember exactly when to present what evidence, I still remember the gists of like every single case and like, you know, who the like culprits always are. And so I'm just like, I don't think that would be very fun to watching someone who already knows everything play through the games. Like, the only ones I haven't played are the Professor Layton crossover one and Investigations 2. And you actually can play Investigations 2 now because it did get a collection bundle released worldwide with the Investigations 1. But I'm like, you kinda need to play 1 in order to know who the fuck Kay Faraday is. But I've already played 1. And I'm just like, just jumping straight into 2 would be a little weird. And so I'm just like, well, I guess I'll just sit here and ruminate because I don't know what to do with Ace Attorney. We may be young, but we can show everyone that we're proper adventurers by protecting our friends and punishing the wicked. But how do we find the real criminals? All we know is that there were 4 people about as tall as us. But that's just it. There were plenty of others smaller than us who aren't children. Like Lalafels. Lalafels! 4 of them. I may have seen them. See, I like to watch all the different people who come through here, and I've only seen one group of 4 Lalafels, and they just got here the other day. Yozan, you remember the cart Slothborn caught you trying to sneak into? They're the ones who own it. I was going to say, like, Alphino. No, unfortunately, I do think Alphino is taller than these children. I think. I sure hope he is, because these children are clearly supposed to be like 10 at most. And Alphino's 16, and I'm just like, boy, I hope you're taller than a 10-year-old. I thought they were Lalafels. Now we can begin the real investigation by looking into them. Short arms of the law. Yozan is ready to begin investigating. Miss Bunny, Koharu's found our suspects. They parked their car around the southeast gate. Come on, let's go investigate, but be quiet. We don't want them to know we're onto them yet. Why did I hear a chocobo? See? Those are Alalafels, all right. Why are you windowing yourself? What are you doing? But how do we prove that there are criminals? From here, it doesn't look like they've got the grimoire. Could it be hidden in their cart? The other two might have it as well. Or maybe we've got the wrong people? I think I've got an idea on how to find out. Broka, can you play along? Have you heard about Marina's store? They're saying that someone stole a grimoire from it. That's old news. I think they've given up hunting for the criminals. It's too bad, though. I wanted that grimoire for myself. Why? Because it's got the location of the treasure. Shh! Do you want everyone to know about the buried gold and jewels? And what about the weapons? They say those are stronger than the Empire's. I spent so much time learning about the treasures in Camp Revenant's Hope, but now I'll never find it. Well, not without the grimoire anyway. So why not just give up while you're ahead? Hey, did you hear that? The lad just said there's gold and silver and weapons out around the old camp. Imagine how pleased the boss will be with this. Come on, let's go. I'm awake. Where'd you go? Move yourself, sister. Time's wasted. Oh, wait, I can't run as fast as you. I love Lalafell animation so much. That was brilliant, Yozan. If there are criminals, they'll show up at the camp with the grimoire. And if the other two are anything like that duo, then we shouldn't have any trouble catching them. That's a relief. I was expecting hardened criminals, but that lot couldn't find a baby horse bird. We just have to beat them in Camp Revenant's Toll now. From the way they took the bait, I don't think we'll have much time. We better hurry. Also, can this fog leave me alone? It's followed me from the turning mists to here. I, almost would prefer having the purple. The ominous purple. I hope they'll come quietly, but if they don't, you'll have to take care of them, Miss Bunny. Gold, jewels, and weapons, all hidden somewhere in this dump where no one would think to look. I think I'll take it all. Garlemald laid my homeland to waste, and so I'll use the riches to rebuild. And the weapons, I'll use them to make the world mine. Of all the secrets of Eld I thought this grimoire held, the location of a lost treasure was not one. Well, it is but a matter of knowing where to look. Tell us, how do we read it? Is there a cipher, or must we use some sort of incantation? That's a good question. I'll be sure to tell you as soon as I learn the answer. What, you buffoon? Why did you not think to find out? I'm sorry, Gagarua. I just didn't seem important at the time. We look to the children on like, how do we behave? What are we doing? Why you... What are they doing? Go play elsewhere. The adults are working here, children. We're not children, we're the Doman Adventurers Guild, and we're here to arrest you for stealing the grimoire from arenas. Oh, Gagarua, those are the children who talked about the treasure. They'll know how to read the grimoire for sure. You two have been had. I knew something smelled fishy about this. You sure it wasn't that one tent? You prize pair of pinheads! No one makes a fool of Gagarua, you hear me? No one! We'll teach these younglings a painful lesson about meddling in the affairs of others. Come, summon the thing! What thing? Oh, that. It's not here. Why is that? You sent it away, Gagarua. You said it would draw too much attention to us. So we'll just do the dirty work then. Do y'all really want to have a go? Do y'all really want to have a go? One of you against three of me? Ha! You don't stand a mammoth's chance in the hells. What if I just one-shot all of them, huh? Twelve's above. Where did those younglings find some puissant to protect her? I've got a feeling I've seen her before. Wait! Quick, everyone, come here! I guess we'll let them have their little meeting. It is little wonder we were outmatched. That is Bunny Viras, the hero of the Scions. You don't mean the lass is being a load of primals, smash the Imperial or Ultimum weapon to bits? We can discuss her deeds and why she's with the children later, Wawatan. Barbara, Lilina, we must do as we practiced. Well met, Scion. Yes, we know full well who you are. But hear me, you won't be adding us to your list of fallen foes. Are you ready, my friends? As our forefathers before us, we have a winged beast in our thrall, whose strength is so great as to tear primals in twain and turn brave men to whimpering wretches. O mighty Valifor, we summon you with our prayers. Descend from the heavens and vanquish our foes! Is something supposed to happen? Hey, you left one behind. Damn it, they got away! Hey, there they go. Faster than they look, aren't they? Bye-bye. Well, that was a queer bunch, make no mistake, but they forgot one thing, the grimoire. I wonder how those four are related. They seemed fun. I hope we can talk to them again someday. They all turned tail and ran when they learned who you were, Miss Bunny. Now that we've got the grimoire, all we have to do is show it to Mr. Slapboard and explain what happened. Come on, what are we waiting for? What do the Doman children have to say for themselves? We have found the grimoire. An antiquated grimoire stolen from Arena's House of Splendors. The younglings and the grimoire. So it is as I feared. They are responsible for the stealing it, yes? Incorrect. They actually helped me find it. Gagarua? No, I cannot say I'm familiar with him, but if you say he and his conspirators are to blame, then I will believe it. I'll report to the guild and ensure that we are all on lookout for that gang. Well, you may consider yourselves exonerated, that you have reclaimed the grimoire and your good names say as much as your bravery, younglings. Mr. Slapboard, we are not younglings. We are the Doman Adventurers Guild, and all the world will soon know our name, and one day we'll be even more famous than Miss Bunny. I doubt that, but it's good to have aspirations. Or famous than Bunny, eh? Well, I look forward to seeing that. Well, as one adventurer to another, let me say well done. You outfitted yourselves with honor today, my friends. What brave men and women are they becoming, huh? Well, but they are still in the bloom of youth. Growing, but yet not fully grown. They need a gentle hand to guide them and a strong arm to protect them. Pray, friend, be that for them. That one. There we go. That's that little quest chain done. And trust me, there is a reason why I wanted to show that off. But we will not see it for some time. But there is a reason why I did that. That one actually had purpose. Hey, just, you know, a fun little time, a little aside to go help out the Doman children. Get rid of that. Right, we need to go back into New Game Plus. Okay, there we go. Hi, Sid. Did I miss the airship getting fixed? Ramona, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Manacutter's first successful test flight. Damn it! I wanted to watch. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you may want to pay a visit to Fortop Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Damn it! Here we go. Okay, isn't my sound still weird because I was like... Yeah. There we go. How about we turn that up because we're not at the manufacturing? Let me inside, please and thank you. You fulfilled your obligations to Ildans then. Mr. Sitario has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters at Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tear in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Emmerich? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. And now we leave the manor and go teleport elsewhere. Oh, Emmerich! We might be killing some dragons.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Yeah, we've been new, Alphino, thank you.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isard taught us much.
Like, hey, your entire history that you've been taught is a lie.
Unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus, you believe an assault upon the Eyrie represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord
Hell
Commander,
yeah.
no.
Lord Commander, yes!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
I guess.
Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
He's just gonna pout.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
You can count on me, bud. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the aided warrior of carrying the novice. I guess. He is learning, though, very quickly. Into the Eyrie. Estinian is eager to set forth for the Eyrie. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutters. Not in here. Here you guys are. The moment is at hand, Warrior of Light. I guarantee you won't find any loose rivets. We triple-checked. These little beauties are a pride and joy, and now they're yours. So, be careful with them, eh? Venlona, old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. And the fighter adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get to where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a serpent's drilled through a cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Drum Lord awaits. Spooky. The area is now accessible. It's dungeon time. It's been a bit. Sensing the death of his consort, a wary Nidhogg has surrounded his lair with a wall of tempestuous winds. After calling upon the assistance of Sid and his ingenious engineers, however, you and Estinian are now ready to breach this Halloween barrier on the wings of their latest airship prototype, the Mana Cutter. Join the Azure Dragoon on this, the greatest of worm hunts, and mount a direct assault on the Eyrie. Only with the death of Nidhogg can you ensure the preservation of Ishgard and bring an end to the Dragonsong War. Let me make sure my settings are right. Okay, yes. Alright, we got double Dragoon, and then we have some random Temple Knight and Temple Kyrujin helping us. Let's go! Oh, hi, Nidhogg. Methinks he's a little upset. The Eyrie? Let's go! These lightning strikes, are they the works of the dragons? Never mind that, we need to hurry. Nope, stop. Don't stand in the danger puddles. Oh yeah, I do have that as an attack. At this level, I didn't know. You know, let's get rid of the lightning sprite. These guys are annoying. There we go. Alright, that's all of those guys cleared out. Which means we can move forward. Deeper into the Urple, where it then turns red. There begins to what? More lightning. We must tread carefully. So yeah, the whole thing with doing dungeons and stuff with NPCs is actually a fairly new feature. Only within the past, like, 4-ish years or so. So, this dungeon, especially the final boss whenever we get there, used to work fairly differently. Because you didn't actually have a Stinian, as a party member. And that's also why, you know, Estinian was trying to get rid of, like, Amaric and Alphino to be like, hey, you can't be in the party, even though with Amaric being a paladin and Alphino being a healer, we would have a full, like, team comp. Lightning won't save you now. Is because when this was originally written, there was no party here. Alright, I believe this is just a raid wide? Or is this a donut? This is a donut. So yeah, with that one, you wanted to get in close. You can kind of figure that out because Estinian and the Kyrugian, like, moved in. I think I want to run away. There you go. Yep, if you get tethered with the lightning, you want to tether the lightning to a statue instead, so that it instead hurts the statue and not you. Owie. This is the donut again, so you want to get in close. Alright, the Kyrugian now got the tether, so again, you want to bring it to a statue. Why is there a ad? Get out of here. And I believe that's basically it. Stop. Stop, sick. Go down. There we go. Easy enough. Well, let's go down. And now we're in the red. Or orange. Whichever. Terrible dragon appears before you. So yeah, a dragon will show up whenever you cross these bridges and do a little, like, beam attack. The ways to avoid it is to either run forward or stay back. Also, at some point, Estinian said, they have the advantage here. And the Kyrugian went, even so, we must remain calm. Rid of the babies. You. I'm surprised I somehow didn't get hit by that.
It's down.
And then we got more dragons, including the one that was spitting fire at us. go. All right, your turn.
Taste my loss.
I do like the music here. But like, for example, in the old version of this dungeon, with these babies and the mom used to be sleeping and the babies were on like wandering around. But if you managed to sneak past the babies without aggroing them, the mom would not wake up and you could just like, you know, like run by without having to fight any of them. But now the mom and the babies are all just like right in the path. There is no chance to avoid. Boss is right up ahead. Yes, I think. So I will not use the party-wide attack up because I will save it for the boss. Because it has a 2-minute cooldown. All right, weird fucking lizard dragon snake. Let's go. This one appears stronger than the others, but it matters little. I'll leave the vanguard to you.
I will end your struggles.
There's Estinian trying to use the LB. So with the gas, you need to find where the one little bit of safe spot is in the gas. And then, because when that guy used his circle AoE, as you saw, the gas also exploded in addition to the area that was marked by the, like, little explosion. So you need to make sure you find the safe spots in the gas. So, like, I believe it's going to be over here. Yep, see, they're all running towards me. How about you don't? How about you don't do that? Also, again, apologies if I keep whacking the mic and that, making a noise. But yeah, that's basically this boss in a nutshell. Is just look out for the gas and either get away or stay in, depending on what type of explosion he's doing. Easy peasy. Haven't heard the mic get hit? Okay, because I'm definitely like feeling myself bumping it, but if you guys aren't hearing it, then that's great. I jumped into the thing, that's fine. Is it over? The dog is close, I sense him. But yeah, if I've been bumping it lightly enough that you guys can't hear it, that's great. Hello, big boy. go, big boy down. Pillar falls down, we can move across. Oh, that sky is really pretty though. With like the lighting and it's like purple and... Oh, that's really pretty. Watch out. 7 hells. Just you two? Okay, yeah, I believe it's just you two. So yeah, this big guy, the Dinosaur, he has a bunch of telegraphed in terms of his animations, but untelegraphed in terms of like danger puddles. So you have to actually watch what he's doing to figure out where safe spots are. That sky, though, it's so good. More dragons. Done. Alright, y'all focusing on this one? Fine, I'll help you kill it faster. Alright, this part, we have a bunch of dragons that are about to be very angry. Must rout them quickly or they overwhelm us. Oh, hello, there's another one. And another one.
Know your folly.
And another one. And a bajillion others. Uh-oh. Oh, why me? Why me? Hey, but there we go, we got it. And all we have left to do is defeat Nidhogg. There he is. The big boy himself. This ends here, Nidhogg. Alone grant us strength. Impudent mortal, thou would use my own eye against me. Tremble at my fury. This is, I believe, a way to ride. Yep. Hot Tail is a big cylinder attack through the middle of whatever direction he's facing. Hot Wing is the inverse. These are just more danger puddles that you don't want to be in. These are spreads. But you also don't want to be in the middle because that's where Nidhogg's about to like charge. Owie. Oh wait, okay, the Sable Price. One person, usually the healer, isn't going to get caught by this big energy beam. You have to kill it so that you can free the healer. Scarlet Price is just a tank buster. Which is, again, another reason why you want to free the healer as fast as possible so that they can help the tank with that. Attend to me, my kindred. Slay these treacherous children of man. Alright, so now we have to kill a bunch of ads. In the old version of this fight, Estinian actually did show up in this fight. He just kind of chilled out by the wall back here. Occasionally using the eye, and during this phase, the ads would specifically start targeting him, and so you had to kill them before you had to kill the ads before they killed him. My rage will consume you! We shall see whose rage is the greater. Owie. Yeah, and also in the old version, the fight Estinian would then use the eye to shield you from that attack, provided you know, killed the ads in time. There we go, more spreads. Alright, Horrid Blaze, this is a stack. We all want to group up and share the damage, because otherwise it will be like one person takes 4,000 damage, or everybody takes 1,000. I'm still in the LB. It's mine this time, Estinian. Hey, excuse you, I did that. I did that, Estinian, how dare you? I did a tails. Don't worry about what I'm doing. don't worry about what I'm doing. Don't worry about it. No, just waving. On your guard. Our work here is not done yet. And that's the Aerie. Pretty simple. If this is your eye, why is this one purple and the one currently in you yellow? He's got that heterophobia in his eyes. If you know what that meme is.
Nudo en hidraho an. Sith in adesh, sith kere.
No worm! This ends here!
He did it. And also, hey, remember that comment Estinian made about like it would be a miracle if his armor's not stained crimson by the time we're done?
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Oh wait, this is Jolly Ranchers! Which flavor are we unlocking now? Grape? I guess? Are there grape Jolly Ranchers? Oh, and an Echo Vision. Double. There are? Okay. I'm just so used to the, like, red and blue ones. Now see, that's two red eyes.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Don't eat it!
People, my lord.
Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I like how much the Fortomp ancestor slash founder looks like Horshaphant. I mean, it's mostly just like he has the same hair, but are they using the same face? They might be. They might also not be, because I'm not super familiar with the Elysian face choices.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our Lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
So this is like some background lore that I forget where you like properly figure this out outside of just like guessing at this part. But this guy being called the Brawny Knight and him being like, mayhap I shall serve ale instead of steel. And the fact that the tavern in Ishgard is called the Forgotten Knight. He is most likely the founder of the inn slash tavern. Just a fun little thing. He is the Forgotten Knight.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Why are you collectively agreeing to rewrite history? And yeah, the like Halionart ancestor looks a lot like Francel, if you remember him. He's the guy we helped prevent that fake Inquisitor thrown to a pit.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
Why are you obsessed with being a monarchy? I don't know. Hey, I saw the truth of the founding of Ishgard.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Yeah, who does yellow belong to? Smile.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Again, that's one thing I love about Estinian, and I've said this multiple times, is that, like, yes, he's, like, very obsessed with wanting death to Nidhogg and, like, you know, the war and all that. Stopping it, mostly.
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well-deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
But it's mostly just because Nidhogg killed his fucking family, and not because of any, like, you know, like, Ishgardian righteousness. And he is fully willing and ready to accept of, like, hey, yeah, no, everything I've been taught about history might be a lie. Granted, it's because, you know, due to the way the Echo Visions work, anything we see kinda has to be the truth. And so he doesn't really have any leg to stand on arguing it, but I do just like how he doesn't even attempt to protest of like, wait, but what? That's opposite to what I've been taught. He's just like, huh, yeah, no, that is opposite to what I've been taught. I guess what I've been taught is wrong. It's good. I like it a lot. I don't know. It's like, yes, Estinian isn't the smartest character in the game, but he's also a lot smarter than people give him credit for. Which, you know, to most people means of like, oh, nope, stupid, haha, he just likes to fight. He's very dumb, he don't know how money work, and it's just like, shut up, shut up, shut up!
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Intelligence is more than one way of being. Exactly! Exactly! Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and this stain of corruption pleases me not. All has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Yeah, you're kind of just coated in blood right now, like, surprisingly very evenly, but you are just reeking of Nidhogg blood. The song begins. Estinian would know the origin of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. With Nidhogg fallen, of none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Isark yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. Now to have her hail the truth from the dragon's maw. Time to get the hose out, right? We got a stinky boy. She has scarce moved since we last parted. Hraesvelgur's confession will soon shake her from her stupor. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgur to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. Did the weather just fucking change, or did the cutscene do that? But hey, I know it was 2 weeks ago, but do you remember when we first met Hraesvelgur? I kept circling his left eye because I was, without trying to like verbally point it out, indicate, hey look, Hraesvelgur's missing an eye, isn't that weird? And look at what eye he does have. It'd be yellow.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Do you want it back? I guess you do. Oh, hang on, more echo visions. More migraines. But yeah, another thing I just really like, that Hraesvelgur and Nidhogg look basically identical, except Nidhogg is more quote-unquote demonic, and Hraesvelgur is more quote-unquote angelic.
Vreesweg, Tom val ul en lees in Arnes. Ziel. Listen. Wafal an, kaen ja an, smahes neshwa, save an, yikin an elen an, save an kinst
Oh, hi, good time to come back. Yeah, dragons. But also, now new question. If Haldreth took both of Nidhogg's eyes, and Estinian only has one of Nidhogg's eyes, and Nidhogg's other eye that he had in his body was actually Hraesvelgur's, where's Nidhogg's second eye? Where's his original second eye?
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Kom an I fåren kin lun aches in, nå skal han stra av an ulstjas anan.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one som an kin in ela. Behnon ratan in e. Esklos misek a. Lizesk an gaan.
No, I suppose not.
I'm fine. Kolum an. Tomlos ineskla. Kas echi hiso. Sekmon ina an. Stray snowfall in Sith an.
And thus did betrayal beget unending vengeance. Unrest in Ishgard. Estinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Though he did not lift a single claw, it would seem that Hraesvelgur wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete. We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Now ain't that the million-dollar question?
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Yeah, we gotta get back.
I would join you. There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Ah, yes, the church. A church in a JRPG. With ominous music playing.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault. And the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Ah, you're allowing this to happen.
Your will be done.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
I would like to not. Yeah, hey, I know we have the heretic leader with us. Don't worry about it. She's a friend.
comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She is come! Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more!
They're like, wait, what?
Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it! Peace?
And like, alright, I guess we'll go home.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Are you really going to try that when the Azure Dragoon is here?
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Are y'all stupid? Let us see how long this peace lasts. Yeah, that is kind of the question, ain't it? Oh, that was rather too close for comfort, but it would seem calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You returned to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Yeah, I guess you haven't been in the loop about what we've been doing, huh? By the way, you're like great times whoever fucking many knows how times looks a lot like you. He who would not be denied. Lord Horchefant has more than a few questions to ask. I confess, I was little more than dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on for Lona? We killed Nidhogg and we can now make peace, and Lady Iceheart tried to help us negotiate with the dragons, but it didn't work. Beg pardon, you traveled to the Churning Mists together, along with Estinian. Never was there more an unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to the Four Toms Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Lona and I shall await you there. Hey, Mike, still. You time traveling to try to escape the heat? Can't fall asleep when it's too hot because there's something wrong with my brain and I need to have some kind of blanket on me in order to fall asleep. I can't fall asleep without a blanket on, but then when it's hot to the point where even a singular blanket is too much, I just suffer. The best I can do is I've kind of figured out I can trick my brain, and that if I use just like the corner of a blanket and just basically cover like the small of my back with it, and that's the only part that's actually under a blanket, my brain will accept that as me being under a blanket and letting me sleep. It's too hot. Unfortunate.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father, for I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
Nidhogg is dead. We can maybe make peace as long as you guys behave and don't provoke the dragons again.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
You used to just use the sheet that the duvet goes in because you need to have the feeling of something. Yeah, exactly.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12...
It's so messes his caste systems are fucking bullshit!
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
Good question.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more. A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
What is OBS doing? It keeps flickering between sending 1,000 kilobytes per second and then jumping up to like 17,000. And I'm like, I told you to rest at around 6,000. What are you doing?
I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
Yeah, and?
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
The what? The whom?
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Ah!
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
The old man fucks? Or fucked, rather?
I labor to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
I mean, how old is Sir Emmerich? Like, gotta be like around 30, maybe? Even if you do like 31 years ago, how old is the Archbishop?
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Well, OBS is trying to go at 0 kilobytes again.
Be reasonable.
But listen, because 14 is an MMO, this is the perfect opportunity to be like, is this my internet or is this Twitch? Because if it's my internet, I should get booted out of 14 as well.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope.
Assuming anybody can still hear me, because I have no idea what state my stream is in anymore.
I swear.
It hasn't disconnected, but I don't know what it's doing.
That I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Of course, Emmerich's a friend. Why wouldn't we? But yeah, I have no idea what state my stream is in. If you guys can hear me, if OBS disconnects, this game is actually a perfect opportunity to test what fault it is. Because if OBS disconnects and I get booted from 14, that means it's my internet. If OBS dies but I don't get booted from 14, that means it's Twitch. Because my internet is fine. Of all the people, you should know better. Okay, still here, good. Because I did see OBS be all like, I'm gonna be at 0 for a little bit, and I'm just like, don't you fucking dare. Not again. Not after yesterday. Far be it from me to criticize a man for his blind idealism, but he might have at least pretended to consider another course. If we must risk the fortunes of our house to bring this truth to light, then so be it. But are you truly prepared to do this? To face the Heavensward in battle, if you must? Have no fear, father. My arm will not falter, and my shield will not break. I promise you, we shall prevail. Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must need to recruit others to our cause. The Lord Commander has need of us now. Has need of us, and we of him. We must act now. Ill weather friends. Adversity acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, as Alphino knows only too well. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of the House Fort Thompson and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they may well be persuaded to assist Sir Emeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Frenlona reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries and make our case. God, I love the music in this game! My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Frenlona, we should hurry to the Forgotten Night. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Oh, is Twitch being a butt? Is Twitch being a butt? Which is really ironic because for once OBS is actually behaving. OBS has stopped doing its weird whole thing, at least for the moment. That or your own internet was iffy there for a bit. Ha! Yeah, hopefully it's Twitch itself and not any of our internets. As I joked yesterday, it's always morally correct to blame Twitch. It would seem that the Forgotten Night has spared the worst of the earlier chaos. Frenlona, Alphino! Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you! And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gripplemont and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully, but what about you two? What came of your journey? Oh, never mind, OBS is freaking out. God damn it. It behaved for like a minute. It was happy for like a minute. You're not serious. What was Sir Emeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker if I've ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us all make inquiries below. The Mongrel, you say? mongrel, not sure I catch your meaning, to a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. You know what? Fair point, ma'am. I'm sorry. Hey, what's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. All right, cool. Thanks. I didn't know a goddamn thing about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Why am I... Are they throwing it at me? What if I move? Yeah, no, they are throwing snowballs at me. What the fuck? What did I do? What the fuck? Leave me alone. What did I do to you? At first, the people were a bit standoffish, but with a little effort and a lot of parley, I managed to make plenty of friends. Throw snowballs back? I actually think I can. Hang on. What is the emote called? What is it called? And where is it? Yeah, no, if you get too close, they stop throwing it at each other and turn on you. That's so funny. What is it? Yeah, there we go. It's just throw. Fuck you. Wait, no, that's not quite right. There we go. I need to actually be on the snow for the snowball to spawn. But there we go. Anyway. Not a single shred of information, just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the masses' complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tataru's ears are as sharp as ever. The spice of life. Alphino is not one to be easily deterred. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the Broom, why not go and see if Gribblemont knows aught of value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Are you a player? Yes, you are. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Frolona. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. The least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I need you to do something for me. So happens that there's a hunter up in the Crozier, which owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me. Agreed? Fine, I'll go do your errands. What are you two doing here? I say, the tales they're telling in the streets. Lady Iceheart, infamous leader of the heretics, a ravishing beauty. They say her hair is white as ice. I wonder, what's the color of the Leroy, my boy, you're still here. Fancy that. What were you about to say? My lord, that leer is most unbecoming. God fucking damn it, Amanda Lane. So you're Grubbelont's errand girl. Good. How's he doing? Same as always? Right. Anyway, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while he lasts, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Alright, we have the herbs that are apparently very rare, possibly even going extinct. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? Fresh herbs. This nameless flora has a pleasant enough scent to suggest that it's most likely not poisonous. I'm immediately trying to go into my head and to be like, but aren't there plants that are poisonous that do smell good? Aye, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Noble indiscretions. Grubelmont has a faraway look in his eyes. Now that I think about it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Herethia is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to some noble house or another, I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? How fast did you make this wine? I just gave you the herbs. There are? Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. One day I won't be sleepy. One day. Here you go, do you want some wine? Yes, I am Hiertha. I beg your pardon, but do I know you, miss? Twice mulled wine. This wine is cooled after its first mulling and allowed to sit for a fortnight before mulling a second time with a fresh Molson bag of spices. For delivery to one Hiertha. I know this smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. Must be decades since I last tasted this. Today is not that day, and tomorrow doesn't look good either. Yeah, nope, not at all. And neither does the day after that. Or after that one. Or after that one. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in by that Baron. He got a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love. And he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, 'tis not uncommon occurrence, but it was with the Here that made it so much. Well, I need to tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the Broom, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. That is one thing that I'm always really curious about with like fantasy states, is when they give you a bunch of like different like races that all live together, but then they're like, oh yeah, no, crossbreeding though is like very rare. Nobody ever does it. People are always usually just like people of their own race, and I'm just like, squints, huh? Like in sci-fi stuff, that's fine, because that's like more acceptable. Like, you know, like using Mass Effect for an example, because it's like, yeah, sure, you have like the humans and the Turians and the Krogan, but it's like they were all originating from different planets. They're all like different, complete like species from different corners of the galaxy. Them being incompatible makes sense. But a fantasy world where everybody lives on the same planet, I don't quite understand. So the Morris nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. A child apart. Grubelmont's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something old and bitter. Even the penitent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Geraldio, for example. Surely you've heard of him. No? He's a monk who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibits spirituous beverage. Aye, if there's ever a man who deserved the drink, it'd be him. Like, don't even get me started with, fucking Dragon Age and them trying to claim like, oh yeah, no, the elves in Dragon Age have like magic genetics, and anytime they have a child with a elven like other pair of the couple, the child will always be 100% of the other parent's race. And I'm like, that's fucking bullshit. Shut up. Sounds like the Gerudo? Yeah. Although, to be fair, with the Gerudo, it seems they're like an inverse of the elves of Dragon Age, where, yeah, sure, they can have, like, children with the Hylians. Their children are always going to be Gerudo, though. Given, you know, what happens with, Ronson and... oh my god, what the fuck is his name? Hudson. It's still not great, but... Valori's blessings be upon you, miss. A gift? For me. Here's the twice mulled wine. The scent. How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child. Yet somehow she found the time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so than when she had to start finding for herself. I remember the days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the mists. We're slowly getting a picture of what the mongrel looks like. Half Elysian, half here. Black hair. Stairs are for chumps. She was a remarkable woman, Frinlona. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future. Bloodlines! Grubelmont has the look of a man weighing his words with the greatest of care. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Frinlona, and we can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it to all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Stairs are for chumps! Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? I'm looking for a mongrel with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't of the broom. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Well, that confirms the description we're working off of. We don't need stairs. Have you made any progress, Finlona? I have a physical description. So our mongrel was born of an Elysian man and a Hurian maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes, now that her striking features are known to us, perhaps we need only remain vigilant. Fire and blood. Alphino is considering how to best proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Maybe we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it, she went below to make inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Finlona. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. Tataru? Tataru? You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. Damn it. Tataru, where are you? Oh, what's a hello, Alphino? Where could she have gone? Finlona, try looking for her over there. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Nope. Oh, well, there she is. I'm sorry, forget I said anything. Wait, down there, isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Finlona, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House 4 Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
Not in the slightest.
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Ha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Hilda!
Lay a finger on the Blue Blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Hilda's so fucking cool, I love her so much. Yeah, the accent. They didn't much care for my story about the weathered cane. The what? For once, it would seem the fates are smiling upon us. Had those ruffians forced our hands, I dare not think what would have ensured. Whatever it is you gotta say it! Got my eye on you. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, huh? The Forgotten Night, say? You okay, Tataru? You good? Why is this a duty? Why is this a solo duty? Why are you glowing? If you're nervous, I could try parlaying with them on our behalf. Perhaps they'd be interested in techniques for working lawn logs, or maybe the tale of the cursed gladius? Oh, I know, the legendary skillet. Everybody loves that one. I think it'd be best if you take the lead this time, Lona. Why is there combat? Learn to pace out, I see. So we need your help with possibly storming the vault to rescue our friend.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's?
Hello? Hey, what the fuck? What did he do?
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy. And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir'd be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Hell yeah, she's got a gun! Why are my eyes so shiny? What is this, Yakuza 5?
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Duty commenced! If it's a fight you'll want, then come and get it! My, such fury. Patience, my queen, we've only just begun.
Right there!
Hi, sir, do you mind getting out of your fucking fire puddle? Thank you. Defense or charting board, kill the rebels! Damn, there's no end to them. Hey. It seems you're beyond reason. How marvelous.
You disgust me.
You know what? Where's you? You die. Healers are no good. I suppose now is as good a time as any. I could have sworn somebody was getting healed. Stop this, all of you! This is madness! Why are you fighting? Lord over here! How fitting, the noble bastard and the mongrel bitch. This mongrel bitch is gonna put a bullet between your eyes!
Bear witness! Pelone, guide my sword!
What is that? Who are you? How about you don't?
Filthy rats!
What are you doing to me? Fuck is that thing? Sir, do you mind? Please go down. There we go.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Enough!
Why the backflip? Why the backflip? Stop flipping! You're a black mage! You don't have movement options like that!
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
As well?
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda, and yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he? Aye, your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Hooray! We've got to back up. I never liked him, not since his days as Inquisitor. He took far too much pleasure in his work. Time is of the essence, friend Lona. We must move quickly before they discern our intent. I had not reckoned with the Temple Knights' involvement. Not as enemies, at any rate. Yeah, that part's not great. First Sir Grinno and Sir Polycran, and now this Charbert character. I mean, it makes you wonder, doesn't it? Are all the Knights of the Heavensward this bad? Yes. To put it simply, yes. Bugger me if you ain't saying if you ain't everything they say. How in the hell did you do that thing with the other thing? Don't worry about it. You didn't half give that highborn scum what for. That was a sight for sore eyes, that was. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? It's because that's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. None of them are well-bred. Hell's, their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Stories so old as time, ones we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not to mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us, so like them in House Hallionart. Of course, you all know about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. I do not relish the thought of facing the Temple Knights in battle, but what other choice do we have? You're the same, you're the same, you're the same. Everyone but Alphino is the same, okay. A knight's calling. Now that all the players are assembled, Hilda is eager to get on with it. We've been working in secret to undermine the Holy See and the High Houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckon it was your beloved Sir Emeric's doing at first, and then I learned how he lost his head. My next best guess would be the Heavensward. That way, they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the broom, slaughter the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, so they have been forced to improvise. Fine bloody mess, ain't it? But the die is cast, so what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the High Houses away from the city, and to do that, we need the cooperation of your allies in their service. And what makes you think I have friends in high places? You'd be fools not to, given your goals. Lordborn Knights are ideal recruits. Most will fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not be at least tempted to take it? Where is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear? But it need not come to that this day. If they and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with a new threat, a massing of heretics, for example, then they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Huh. Spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city would not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the High Houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. Can we keep them out for long? Not bloody likely. Make sure you're ready before I send word, because you're not going to get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held to account. And the Lord Commander granted us his liberty. Only one chance for Lona. Make it count. Gods help me, I think we might just do this. Did you see the way she wielded that weapon of hers? Maybe I should get one for my own protection. Hell yeah, let's give Tataru a gun. What's the worst that could happen? So, what happens if we win? You seriously mean to attack the vault, then, do you? As in charge in there, screaming and swinging steel? Bloody hells. Yeah, exactly. Let her be gun curb. She deserves it. With allies such as these, we cannot fail. Hearken to me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estini and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light, together with Lord Orgephon and Master Alphino. For this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even unto the Archbishop's private chambers. When the Heavensward realize what you intend, they will fly to their master's side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. The Temple Knights loyal to our cause have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal to us. If all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what needs to be done. It would seem we must again come to blows with the Heavensward. We emerged from the trial by combat relatively unscathed, but I pray we were but a match for the whole of their order. I would be lying if I said the idea of drawing my blade in the vault does not give me pause. But a knight lives to serve, and there's no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. If I must brandish sword and shield to those hallowed halls to do so, then so be it. The others are in position, Mistress Winlona. I will send word once you and your party have entered. The vault is now accessible. 2 dungeons in 1 stream. Let's go. Sir Emmerich's attempt to bring the truth of the Dragonsong War to light has ended in failure. Imprisoned by the Archbishop under suspicion of heresy, he now languishes in the jail underneath the vault. Yet all is not yet lost, for Lucia has hatched the bold plan to see justice done. While her party frees Sir Emmerich from captivity, you are to lead a party into the highest levels of the vault and seize Thornton the Seventh. Though the Knights of the Heavensward will attempt to bar your passage, you must press on, for the future of Ishgard hangs in the balance. You know what? Let's be a healer. Dragoon already had its time in a dungeon. Let's be healer. Alright, we get Horsefont because I am healing. Alphino is now a DPS, and we also just have some random temple knight that's helping us. Thank you for your service, sir. Just the bells gonging. We must stop the Archbishop before it's too late. For friends and countrymen.
Have at thee!
Yeah, Horsefont is fine. I don't need to actually heal as a healer. That's just a myth. I mean, I will heal myself, though. And heal the party in the process. Horsefont, where the fuck are you going? Come back here.
I shall show you something special.
Hell yeah. Be gone. Here to delay us, no doubt. There's no time. We must force our way through them. Hey, you. Hey, Horsefont's being a good tank. He's being smart and is bringing the pack to the range. I'm always impressed when the AI knows to do that. Because I'm so used to playing with human players and them not doing that. Hey, please don't attack me. Of course, I didn't see the time again. Bedtime. All right. Yeah. No worries. No worries. Go get good sleeps. Go take care of yourself. The VODs will be here. All right, Sir Adafil Brightblade. I trust you know your lives are forfeit. Of course, you've already taken them.
I shall show you something special.
All right, just the big guy left. So once you get him to a certain HP threshold, he will transform. What sorcery is this? Do not be disheartened, my friends. We must give it our all.
Have at thee!
I am being marked, so I am going to run away from everyone else. Ow! Don't do that. I don't like that.
Have at thee!
All right, he's going to leave a bunch of orbs. These orbs will explode after a time. And so you don't want to be near them. Can you leave me alone, sir? I don't appreciate it. I'm getting the fucking LB again. Oh no, I made Alvino get in instead, my bad bud. And there we go. And then he de-transforms. How did he transform into that monstrosity? I fear we have little time to ruminate. Come, my friends. Are y'all with me? Good. My fucking shield. There we go. That. Just barely, but it is more. I was just doing math in my head because in order to figure out if you should do an AoE attack or a single target attack when there's two people, take your AoE attack damage, times it by how many enemies are you hitting, and then compare that damage to the single target. If it is more than the single target, you should be doing the multi-hit. Out of the danger puddle. All right, we got some statues. That have come to life? The statues, they're alive. They would turn the vault itself against us. Marshmallow, get out of there. Okay, good.
I shall show you something special.
God, the like music in this place too, with it just being like the organ piano. Like, granted, most of my experiences with churches are in like video games and stuff, but I'm like, am I weird for sometimes thinking churches are a little creepy? It's a very Ganon's castle. Oh yeah, no, it's extremely Ganon's castle. Like poison onto all of you, and now I need you all to die. Horses. Use a heal there, it's fine. What? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Leave me alone. Alright, just the white chess piece. Sir Greneau, I should have known that you would be here. You've bested him once before. Together, we shall do so again. So just like Adafel, we have to fight him as a human for a little bit.
I will not yield to you!
And then he will transform. And become big. So yeah, those red and black things are just, again, another type of danger puddle. Don't stand in them. Alphino, get out of the way. Good job. So yeah, when he does these attacks, not only do you not want to be in them, but there's also going to be a black hole at the end. This is because his next attack that he's going to do is going to be a knockback. So you need to make sure you don't get knocked into the black holes. Wait, get out of the way! I'm gonna stand with you, Alfie. And that's basically it, I think. And then also don't stand over there. Easy enough.
Down with you!
Haha, loser! This title of a Knight of the Heavensward is well earned. You fought well, my friend, but our mission is far from over. Oh hey, more statues. Hey, you come over here. I want to fight both of you.
Focus. Release.
Come on. I want these statues. God. Oh, hey, more horse. I love horse. There's just, you know, living chess pieces. Ugh. Don't touch me, please.
I shall show you something special.
Yeah. Get their asses. I also like how the more higher up we get, the more muffled the music gets. It's a nice little touch. Still no sign of the Archbishop. He cannot be much farther. One I have poisoned. Y'all be gone. All right, Vault Priest.
Have at thee!
Get away. Yeah, unfortunately, this guy hangs on at 0.1 HP, and you cannot kill him before he summons the gargoyles. It is extremely unfortunate.
I shall show you something special.
Oh God. That's a lot of danger bottles! Gargoyles? I'd expect nothing less from the vault's defenses. No chest over there, so we can just go over here. We just fought you. Because you're the one who attacked the tavern. You think Transportway's going to give you an edge? He means to escape by airship. We have to hurry.
Filthy rats!
So search shiny birds.
Be gone with you!
These are again just danger puddles. Don't stand in them. All right, okay, they like solved that mechanic immediately. So that marks 2 people with burning chains. When you were about to get marked with burning chains, you actually want everybody to group up, because in order to break burning chains, you have to run away from each other. The distance you have to run away is a certain amount more than whatever the default length of the chains is. So if you're already really far away when the chains happen, you're kind of in danger. Because you might not have a lot of space to be able to break the chains, and you want to break them because while you still have them, you take constant damage.
And now the final cut.
And also, as you saw, he summoned some of the like chess horses. You basically just need to stand in the ways that you don't get trampled. Here is another big charge thing. He has summoned a bunch of holy flames. We need to kill them ASAP.
Have at thee!
Because the longer we take, the more Charabert's big charge attack is going to do.
Mercy. You disgust me.
Away with you!
Sickness must be purged.
Like over here, we want to be over here, for example. Oh god, except we want to fucking move. Oh jeez. Oh well, it's fine. We're okay. We are okay. It's fine. We have burning chains. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Sickness must be purged.
Don't worry about anything. Everything's under control.
Sickness must be purged.
Really? Alphino's not gonna LB. Interesting.
Be done with you.
Yep, so like me and the temple guy have been shamed. I would have wanted to run away, but we killed him instead. That's one way to break the chains. Don't be happy, this is a serious moment. I mean, I guess we could be happy that the plan's working. I guess there's that. A little joy is fine, I suppose. Do I have both of those? Yes, I do. Are you all right, my friend? We must hurry, or the airship, before the Archbishop can make good on his airship.
Oh, power! How can this be? Fall back!
Father, please!
For a mercy, we were not too late.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Uh-oh.
Look out!
Orsifon? You!
Go. Asisla awaits.
Lord Orsifon!
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of... Oh, do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Listen, I know those screenshot sounds may have taken it out of the moment. There's a reason I did that. There's a reason I did that. One of my best screenshots I have of Frenlona was of her in that moment, but that was before the graphics update. And because I knew I had a screenshot of that moment, I wanted to grab a screenshot of it now, post graphics update, so that I can compare the two shots. Listen, there's a method to my madness. But yeah, Horshafont's just fucking dead. The first confirmed, like, outright death of a friend of ours. Because, like, the Scions are still, like, up in the air. Nanamo's death turned out to be false. But no, this is legit. Horshafont's just fucking dead. Thought it was some journalist gossip time taking pictures. No, that was me. That was me. And I purposely didn't bring out attention to it, but if you noticed when we were all convened in the Fortaunt Manor, and we were like, okay, we're gonna go have this plan. We need to go find out how to, like, recruit the revolutionaries down in the Broom. But we're gonna go get Emirate back. And I was talking to all of them, and at one point, Horshafont, the Count Edmund is like, are you guys sure you're gonna be okay? This is a crazy plan. And Horshafont says, don't worry, my arm will not falter and my shield will not break. and then I took a screenshot, like you would have heard the camera shuttle after I was finished reading that line, it's because I just wanted to save that. Because I wanted to scream reading that, knowing what his fate was, and hearing him be like, my shield won't break, and being like, yes, it fucking will. But yeah, also, a little fun fact about that cutscene, that little bit with Alphino trying to heal the wound, and him saying it's no use, the wound is too deep, that actually got added in later. Initially, when Heavensward first came out, that scene was just Horshaphant dying in Emmerich's arms and like yours as well, with no attempt to try to heal him, which made a lot of people really mad because they're like, oh, I'm a white mage, or like Alphino's a scholar. Why aren't we trying to like heal him? Why aren't we even attempting? And so eventually that caused such of a big of a fuss that I don't know when they changed it, but they eventually did change it so that they have Alphino attempting to heal it, and at some point grabbed his VA and be like, oh, hey, by the way, can you say this one more line? Thank you. About the line being too deep. The wound being too deep, I mean. But anyway, I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Fortaunt Manor. The others are... Please enter, Mistress with Falkland.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase, for my son and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
That's one thing with fictional character deaths is like, I'll often feel sad at the character death, but normally the death itself won't hit me as bad as watching everyone else mourn. I'm sorry, I can't. I could not stand in there in silence, but when all the others had forsaken us, Lord Horshaphant took us in, our beacon of hope in a world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. The sins of antiquity. Alphino is lost in thought. We must press on with our mission. Tataru, pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Night. Let us go and speak with Sir Emmerich, Verlona. I worry for his well-being. An audience with the Lord Commander? Yes, of course. Why are you in your office? You were just jailed. And clearly seemed wounded. Curse those bloody Horsens and piss on their swiving round table. Sir Emmerich.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Now? Please, Echo? Leave me alone?
The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy. For from his brother Hreysvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all too fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions, Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
You can't just rewrite history!
This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country.
That doesn't matter when there's no end!
And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
That's your son? Listen, rule 1 of any JRPG, don't trust the church, you will most likely be fighting them later.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past.
Yeah, but that would have been relevant to the conversation. The Echo's really weird like that.
'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Oh, you mean them becoming bigger and bringing things to life?
Aye, the manner in which Sir Zephyrin struck down Lord Horschiffon was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Aziz La. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Well, we have our new mission. Mistress with Falquin, Master Alphino. I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, dare hereby entreat the aids of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is the Archbishop intends. Your aid in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he had perpetrated. No more. I shall pursue him to the ends of the world if I must. I thank you, Frinlona. I have heard many men make such pledges, but you speak in earnest. Much has changed since our order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Frinlona and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in the pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there has been an archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses. A force of stability to counterbalance the High House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult, even with my father's support. The road ahead is that much more fraught with The road ahead is that much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk it we must, for unity is more vital than to our survival than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of the Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We will have a great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath, I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in their search for the Archbishop. Frinlona, Master Alphino, pray attend to me outside. Very well. With me, Frinlona. I believe we have much to discuss. New mission acquired. Where could they be headed? And what does Ozzy's Law have to do with it? In search of the Soleil. Soleil? Lucia appears to have something to say. Though Soleil was eastward bound, so I sent word to Camp Cloudtop on the off chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Laniat informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds? Or was not long ago. The airship has not been seen since it disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, because the region is firmly held by the Vanu and not so easily accessible from Camp Cloudtop, House Halinar has yet to establish a foothold. We will need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. Yeah, we're chasing the sun, because that's the name of the Archbishop's airship. I think we both know the perfect candidate for Lona. Let us pay a visit to Master Garland at the Sky Steel Manufactory. I see, then I will take my leave for now. There are other matters which acquire my attention. Who else but Master Garland would be willing to deliver us into Vanu territory? I say we go and ask him first. Yes, but also, can we, visit Sid just for, fun? Every time we go find him, it's because we need help. Granted, he's always ready to give it, but can we not just visit for fun? Can I not watch him make airships and stuff? Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, had you? I hardly know where to start. Yeah, so we killed Nidhogg, but then Emmerich decided to try to reveal the truth, and now Harshafont's dead. He was a good man. Sid, have you ever heard of Ozzy's Law? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Fernlona, the Ascians had tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the Ultima weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Yeah, itty bitty living space. I was thinking the same thing when he said phenomenal cosmic power. Well, I'm convinced. The Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well. After pulling you out of the fire these last few times, I reckon I was due to deliver you into it. But yeah, no, the localization team loves their puns and references to things. Like, okay, we have to get the Stormblood to confirm this, and also hope that one of you guys in chat have seen this because I haven't, but apparently the Stormblood expansion has like a bunch of references to the Hamilton musical. But I wouldn't know because I've never seen it. Into the blue. Alphino must see to one last thing before he departs. Oh, you haven't seen it either? Oof. Yeah, maybe Boops or Dis has. Yeah, maybe. I also really hope Boops is free enough to watch me go through Stormblood because there's one character I want to watch her reaction to. Because I feel like the character might be up her alley. The problem is that he's conventionally attractive. And I'm like, I don't know if that's a draw or not with Boops. And so I'm like, I need to know how she reacts to this character. Just for my own curiosity, I need to know. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray, go on ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. Airship landing is this? Yeah. I heard about your man Harsafont. Sorry for your loss, Fernlona. Splinter has probably seen Hamilton. Yeah, Splinter too. If I can get any of those three to show up, then maybe. Granted, it would mean they would have to show up and watch the whole fucking thing because I'm not going to know what's a reference and what's not. Which is probably asking a lot because I know the three of them are very busy. Good to see you again, Fernlona. It'll be a pleasure to have you aboard the Enterprise again. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say that we're ready to depart. That is, as soon as a certain... pray forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riol are pursuing promising leads. Come, we can continue this discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Verlona. Shall we get going? Hell yeah.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azizlar, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets.
We're back in this hellscape! Woohoo!
Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
The what? I'm sorry, Count Edmund, the what? What threatened our wake? What? Hello? Edmund, please? Yeah, excuse me, Mr. Narrator? But yeah, I think I mentioned this, maybe I haven't, I don't know, my memory's that of Swiss cheese. The narrator for Heavensward is supposed to be Count Edmund. Because, during the intro to Heavensward, the whole, after his, like, opening narration, the text said, from the memoirs of Count Edmund de Fortomp, Heavensward, basically meaning sometime after the events of Heavensward, he wrote a book retelling everything about our journey. And that, you know, his little introductions every time we go to a new area is a passage from his book. Which is a really fun framing device. Because yeah, then you get moments of like, I'm sorry, what do you mean the, like unknown what followed in our wake? Like, hello? Excuse me? I think I might have mentioned it during the first stream, but I forgot. Yeah, no. This is the fun bit about all of us having really bad memory. I don't know if I've done it, and none of you guys can tell if I have or not either. We'll keep the Enterprise here for now, but if you need to head back to Ishgard, you can use that standard to signal for an Ironworks airship. Don't worry, we charted a safe route enough for others to fly. Unless that Primal shows up, but what are the odds of that, eh? Don't ever tell me the odds. We'll stay in touch with your Temple Knight friends, so don't you worry. The Enterprise is ready to fly out at a moment's notice. Just come running if you run afoul of something you can't handle. From here, Camp Cloudtop looks rather far. Yeah, we can't fucking see it because of the fog! This fog has been following me all goddamn day! Be on your guard, Verlona. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Like, yeah, Cloudtop is supposed to be just over here. Okay, no, you can kinda sorta see it. You do have to get very close to the edge. But it is there. This fucking fog won't leave me alone. Dude, there's something about streaming this game that just makes the weather in game, like, not cooperate with you. Which is weird, because weather is global for everyone in the, instance. Like, everyone on the server, if anybody else on the Brynhildr server came to the Sea of Clouds here, it would be foggy. And yet, every single time I have watched someone play this game on YouTube or on Twitch, they enter a new area and the weather's just like, nah. Have fog. You don't get to see the new area you're in. Familiar faces. Alphino has a mind to start searching the blue window. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well. I'd rather avoid needless bloodshed. I will probably also call it after we finish this little quest, because it is almost about time to end. And, you know, getting to the new place seems like a pretty good stopping point. How are you gonna find anything in this fog, bud? Gods, look at them. There's so many isles, so many places to hide. No, we must not lose hope. He's out there, Fernlona, and we will find him. Yeah, maybe next week the fog will be gone and we can actually find him better. Because I certainly can't fucking see nothing. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Yeah, I would love to be able to look, Alphino. I was trying to figure out a way to, like, turn it. Why is it a solo duty? Why is it a solo duty? I was trying to figure out how to, a way to turn it into the scene from Fairly Odd Parents, where, like, Timmy's dad is trying to show off, like, his, like, trophy room, and he's like, and this is where I would put my trophy, if I had one! And I'm like, I couldn't figure out how to do it fast enough. Duty calls. Commence battle for familiar faces, I suppose? Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Begs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Over there. Imperial troops. Ishgardians, seize them! They'll know where the Archbishop is! The enemy of my enemy. We've no choice. With me, Fernlona, protect the Vanu! Remember, Lord Von Hydritis wants them alive! That's an order! Lord Von Hydrus? Regula Von Hydrus? Fuck, there is a healer, hang on.
Protect me!
You need to go down. Okay, good. What are you doing? You're a disgrace to the Six. Subdue the savages. There's no end to them. Go, Alphino, go! Go take care of that one. Hey, no, you. Fucker, come here. Leave the Vino alone. Alright, then you need to go down. No weapons to fight Netherlings. No desire to die. Okay, that's the airship down. Alright, just you. I keep forgetting I have a thing. I keep forgetting I have this attack at this level. I'm not used to it. Alright, does that do it? Okay, it does. And so we live to fight another day. Netherlings save Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with things like summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them, shows gratitude where gratitude is due. The Devourer of Worlds. Lonu Vanu would like very much for you to enjoy the hospitality of his village. Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings, as saviors, as heroes. Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north. Come, come. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu knew something of his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have had the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. That's a lot of moths. Anyway. There's just a lot of bugs here, Jesus. I want to believe Lonu Vanu is sincere in his intentions. Nevertheless, keep your eyes open for Lona. Like Reese guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonu Vanu throws wide arms in greeting. Behold, Okazundu. I would love to have a good look if it wasn't foggy. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster and blow hither and yon. Sound and fury like aimless gale. Eh? What unseen lightning begets such thunderous reports? There you are, did you see it? No, not in the fog! It's that damn flying whale again! The Imperials are after it! Where? The White! He's wounded! I love big flying whale who eats islands. By the 12, did the beast just eat that island? Yeah, bye, windfish. Oh, insatiable White. Oh, devourer of worlds. Why must you torment us? Ah, Lonu Vanu wastes no more words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chifa Zundu. But yeah, funky new aetheryte. Definitely doesn't look like any of the other ones we've seen so far. But new aetheryte, make sure you attune to it. so that you can teleport here later. With wisdom teeth as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Sonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings deliver Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shot fiends and prove nobility. He knows not to ignore Zephyr winds, and brings before you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphino Levier, and these are my companions, Forlona with Falkwyn and Sid Garland. We are come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Like to black steel shot contraption from which you saved Lonu Vanu? Alas, no. That ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. We seek, the men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lono hear tellings of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? A sun rises and falls and returns. We are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. Aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek key to Azizla. Now we're getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Sonu, what exactly is this Azizla? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds portend greatest danger. Look not into heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours the isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond the reach of the foolhardy. And beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lonu Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yields to the white. This he knows, Chief Sonu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. Well, whatever Azizla is, the whale ate the key to it. So I figure at some point, we will have to figure out how to kill the whale so that we can get the key back. Yeah, just like Jabu Jabu. However, that is for next time. Because I am calling it here. That's not what I meant to do. That's not goodbye. This is goodbye. Heck yeah. Alright, let's see if there's someone to raid. Why am I getting hiccups now when I'm ending stream? What is happening? I don't want this poison damage. Who do I raid? What are you doing? I'm gonna send you over to Barry because he's working on art for a video he wants to eventually make where he tries to recap the Metal Gear series, and he is, at this exact moment, currently drawing a passed out Johnny. So, you know, fun times over there. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. I hope you have a good night, a good evening, whatever time it is for you. I hope you take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all on Sunday for cabaret time, baby! That's gonna be the next couple streams. It's all gonna be cabaret! Bye-bye.